What's up, guys? It's your boy Jetbuster here. We're gonna go ahead and continue off on our epic journey, kind of where we left off. So in our previous video, we were all the way up in Corthius. We were up here, and we were continuing the storyline. And we were supposed to be more or less meeting with these bug people, the nomad people. But before we go off and continue that story, I want to show you a few things that I've been doing since I haven't really had time because I've been busy doing things. So this is kind of like the new transmog stuff that I got. This is the Aramaic one. This is stuff you can get online when you buy. And I mean, if you know anything in the previous episodes, I loved the Ishgard Lord Commander. I loved his cloak. I thought it was amazing. It was well designed, well made. You know, just it looks stunning from a distance. And also, another cool factor, guys, just so you are actually aware, I have been clearly grinding out a relic weapon and stuff that you guys saw here and there. I completed it. Check this out. So this is the Nexus weapon that you get at the very end of when you finish the Realm Reborn storyline and you finish your Paladin Nexus, or you get it maxed out. This is the max level. It looks sick. It looks just amazing. I can't even describe how good it looks. Like, they did a really good job on the aesthetic specifically for this maxed out relic weapon. It just looks astounding. I mean, you can zoom in. It's got the holy light defending and protecting it. So basically, when you get to the max level, more or less what happens is so you go on a journey to get your weapon forged. After you get your weapon forged, you start infusing soul energy into it, soul etheric energy. And then on the final episode or the final quest line, I should say, you more or less work with the two people, the blacksmith that forged your weapon, and you get to work with kind of like a scholar guy who helps you infuse etheric soul energy to the point to where it becomes etheric tight, meaning that like it's sealed. So like basically what happens is you get it to its divine holy poweredness that has the power to more or less take down anything and everything, you could say. It's supposed to be able to stop like Asians and stuff, which is really cool. And it's not corruptible, which is even another cool thing about it. It's supposed to protect you against essentially sin, aka darkness, in the story, which is really cool. But yeah, this is the max level. This is what I was, working my butt off to get for a really long time. I'm so proud that I got it. I'm ecstatic. I love it. It's amazing. Paladin will definitely be one of my main classes going forward into all the expansions. Just amazing. Like, the class is fun, the abilities are fun, the play style is fun. It's amazing. But on another note, we are playing right now our Gunbreaker because we want to get Gunbreaker to, at least level 70 and continue with the main story. So instead of continuing with the main story right now, we're going to go ahead and talk to our trainer that teaches us how to become a Gunbreaker. So we're going to start here. So we're going to talk to him and his chick person, Sophie, this little bunny girl here. She's like his healer or whatever. But we're going to go ahead and talk to him. We're going to continue with the story for this. And then once we finish whatever we got to finish with Radovan, we're going to go off and continue the main storyline upon where we left off. So let's continue. Now that the mother, Mion, has made us formal members of the Adventurers Guild, we can start accepting assignments. In fact, we've already been given the details of a potential client in need of a bodyguard or two. A man named Laston Chow is waiting by the Whaling Barracks. Sophie and I will try making our own way there to get our bearings. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and help them. Let's see where they went, shall we? We're gonna get a big chunk of XP. Nice. Okay, so they are up at the Lancers Guild. Okay, so let's go take the ether or ether transportation. So let's go here. Lancers Guild. Right, let's go this way. Wrong way. It's actually the other way. Oh, by the way, we also got our chocobo pet to help us kind of do some cool stuff. It was kind of funny. So if I need to summon my pet, I can do so, but I'm not worried about it. Alright, let's continue on here. I apologize if things get a little bit choppy at times. It's honestly just because I don't have enough RAM on this computer to do much of everything that I'm doing, but I do with what I have, the small things that I do have. But it's all good. Reduce a little bit of stress on my computer here on certain things. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to him. You must be the ones sent by the Adventurers Guild, yes? Oh, thank goodness. Something dreadful has befallen, well, threatens to befall the one and only, Editha. You mean to say you are unfamiliar with the most gifted, harpordist, who ever lived? Whatever, possessed me to hire such uncultured, it appears my breath would be better spent briefing you on the nature of my request. A few days ago, Editha received a most unwelcome missive, a death threat to be precise. At first, I deemed it nothing more than crazed scrawlings of some harmless churl that went until during a recital, a stone was thrown at her, missing by a hair's breadth. Readeth, kind of weird spelling. I haven't, in my capacity as her manager, canceled all public appearances until the perpetrator can be brought to justice. I fear, though, that my delicate tulip would either would wither and fail and confined to her dressing room, as she has herself expressed a desire to stroll freely beneath the canopies of Makoto's amphitheater. I see where this is going. You want us to take her for a walk, is that it? If that's all we have to do, we should count ourselves lucky. Threatening the letter, a brazen attack in a public place, who knows what will happen next. But she can't stay indoors forever. I say we accept. Splendid. Without any further ado, I shall have Editha prepare for her promenade. Nice. We'd best proceed carefully. If the culprit knows that Last and True asks for adventurous help, they can probably deduce that Editha will be coming out of hiding. We should see if anyone bears a grudge against her, so we know what to expect, and we better look around the amphitheater for places where the ambusher might hide. Alright, cool. So it looks like we're going to the amphitheater. We'll just kind of run there. let's see what's going on here, shall we? Okay, we are here. See anything suspicious? Speak with the locals in the amphitheater. Okay. Local do I need to be speaking? Over, I certainly do. I would consider myself to be one of her many admirers. In all honesty, I do not care for the way some of the others ogle her. If the rumors about Anitha receiving death threats are true, what of those lecherous scoundrels must be behind it? Okay. This time. Why yes, Editha has been the talk of Redania since her debut. Her skill as a musician is without question, although I sense that many of her admirers are more interested in her bizarre stage garb. Okay, talk to Simkin. Okay. Oh, Editha, even a moment deprived of her sumptuous harmonies is akin to an eternity of unimaginable torment. When will she grace me with her splendor once more? Okay, kind of sketchy. But okay. Alright. Chipbuster, have you met Miss Odine? She's a harpsichordist like Editha. That poor girl, what in the world, what is the world coming to? That a gifted and beautiful young performer such as her must hide away for fear of her life, it beggars belief. It must be one of her followers. I've seen the way of them look at her, and it makes my skin crawl. With fans like that, who needs enemies? So what do the other locals have to say? Yes, most of them think that one of Editha's admirers is to blame, but I sense there's more to it. I think that until we have more information, we should treat everyone with equal suspicion to be on the safe side. Personally, I'd prefer to carry out a more thorough investigation, but we best not keep our clients waiting. Sir? We're going where? Move on. While I'm walking here, let me grab my actual. Yeah, do something really quick here. Alright, 1 second, guys. I'm just going to do something really quick. Oh, have fun with that. Alrighty, let's make a quick modification here. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Editha assures me that she will be ready in 2 shakes of a scissor's tail, or whatever that means. Alright, let's continue. You mean to tell me this is the person we're supposed to be being a bodyguard for? Why? Ah, my chaperones have arrived. How wonderful. Oh, to finally feel the sun's warming rays. I am reborn. They weren't joking when they called her eccentric. All this prancing about is going to draw unwanted attention. We better get this over as quickly as possible. Sophie Jefferson will escort her to the amphitheater. Why don't you stay behind Last and Shell in case we need to hurry back? Fine by me. I'll keep an ear out for any signs of danger and running if you call. Although I was fully prepared to join you in guarding Editha and even dressed for the occasion, I will defer to your professional opinion and remain here, but promise me that you will keep my sweet Petunia safe. Oh my goodness. Leave it to us. Are you ready, Chipster? Yes, I'm ready. This guy is all suited up. La 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 la. What a beautiful day for a stroll. Can't believe I'm doing this. All to protect this wannabe child. You only need to escort to the amphitheater. I'm back, but keep your eyes peeled. Okay. And avoid any needless frolicking. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so peaceful. Oh, Gridania is a wonderful place indeed. You should stay a while. I will give it some thought. That it is. It's Editha. Oh boy. Why don't you run on ahead? Boy, oh boy. And one distraction, but perhaps they can tell us why those bandits are after Editha. Editha has only recently begun performing in Gridania and has already amassed a considerable following. I've heard, however, that some of the other harpsichordists are envious of her success. Yep, makes sense. Is it true her music is inspired by all the wondrous places she's seen on her travels? Probably. I hear that Editha has become something of a recluse of late. I do hope as she returns to grace the stage once more. The whole Gridania delights in Editha's magnificent melodies. Even other musicians pale in comparison to her. You are escorting the lovely Editha. Please allow me to make a record of this day's events. So you get an impression that a jealous rival is the investigator. There she is, with the rabbit ears. Goes there. Never mind, step away from the girl nice and slow. I think not, Jefferson. Don't let them get near to her. At you. Time to grease the royal guard stance is probably your best option. here. I hope Anita is alright. What was that all about? It's good, be careful. There could be more of them, so be on your guard. Yes, sir. Must be ready to strike at a moment's notice. I thought you mustn't run off. Okay. Got you, bro. Not today. Not today, old slice. Get it, bro. Your assistance is much appreciated. Got you, my man. Poor bandits. She's just sitting there dancing. Like, no cares in the world. Not today, bro. You sell ready a cartridge. Yes, sir. Nice. Nice. What was that? Leave those ruffians to me. I'm on the other wood whalers. We'll get to the bottom of this. Taking you in for questioning. That's it. Not much farther now. Not see who those bandits look like. Fully read what he said there. Crazy people? That is too quiet, bro. Oh, something happened. I knew it. My, what a naughty little rabbit. It seems if you wandered too far from your warren. The stage is set for your curtain call, though it cost me a pretty penny to rent the place. This will be the last time you walk all over my stage with those grubby little paws of yours. Okay, let's get it, boys. Check this little individual. Stay, bro. Fuck off. getting more abilities. Let's hop on the place over here. Looks like it's time to introduce the rabbit. Now she sends the beast after us? No matter, we must protect it at all costs. Alright, let's do it. Not today, little pet. My goodness. Doing something wrong here. Yeah, I'm doing something wrong. What am I missing? Yep, we're definitely doing something wrong. Come on, man. trash. Oh yeah, we're doing something wrong. I must be missing a key. Like a key ability. Not sure which one. Ah, she almost died. Show's over. Take off that mask before I cut it off. And your face with it. Miss Odani, I might have guessed, but what's Editha ever done to deserve this? That harlot doesn't know the first thing about real music, and she thinks she can steal my fans, my stage, with those appalling outfits of hers. I won't stand for it. I won't. What happened here? Ow. I've heard that Odin wasn't exactly a fan of Editha's, but I never thought she'd pay to have her killed. And now we know that the highwaymen in the woods were in on her schemes too. A few days back, they held up Odin's carriage in the shroud, but she's made them an offer with more than the valuables she was carrying. Mind you, I don't suppose there's many of the bastards left after today. You've done us all a good turn, so if you ever need anything from the God's Quiver, don't hesitate to ask. Okay. Now that the danger has passed, Editha will at long last be able to make her triumphant return to Mikoto's amphitheater. There's still one thing I don't quite understand. Why did those highwaymen attack me and Rodovan in the woods? Maybe it was because of your ears. I imagine Odin told them how much I love wearing my favorite bunny crown. They probably thought you were me. Oh, those ones aren't real Vera ears, at least I don't think so. Actually, I was wondering if I might have a word in private with the three of you. But there are four of us. Yes, but only if I include you, which I'm not. What have I done to deserve such treatment? Well, I suppose a lady entitled to her secrets. But before I return to my duties, I wish to express my gratitude for your part in today's events. You have both performed admirably. Now that that pesky manager of mine is out of the way, let's go to the Great Lone Brewery. But that's funny. Okay, let me look at something really quick, guys. I feel like I'm missing an ability. I was. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of abilities. Hold up. solid barrel. Okay, it's good, it's good. Rough divide. Okay. Aurora. Grants regen to the target. No. Okay, so that's like my big. Okay. Not worried about that. Sonic break. That's what we were missing, boys. Oh wait, we're missing Demon Slice too, aren't we? Nope, Demon Slice is that, okay. Am I missing anything else? Alright. Let's continue. Okay. Okay. Alright. Sorry, he's asking me a question, guys. I'm just kind of responding to him. Alright. Let's continue. You risk life and limb to protect me, so I feel it's only fair that I explain myself. One moment, please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What? Yeah, what? Mean to say she was a sylph from the very beginning? Oh yes, this one feels much more comfortable now. It is fun to use glamours and play the harpist chord, but a little tiring. And this one spent so long in walking one's house. This one nearly died. Those ones need the sun's rays to flourish to live. That is why this one had to go outside, even though the dangerous ones were all around. This one hopes helpful ones will understand and not tell a simpering one. Listening ones will be sad if this one can no longer play sweet, sweet music. Your secret is safe with us. ever so great. Will promise you'll come to listen to my harpist chords soon. Yes. Nice. Not quite the conclusion I was expecting, but a satisfactory one nonetheless. I must say you've acquitted yourself rather well, Jetbuster. It normally takes a lot longer for novices to grasp the fundamental differences between a gunblade and a regular sword. It was originally developed by the people in the Third Astral Era. The march of the Algunian Empire had driven us to the barren wastelands where even survival was a constant struggle. Our queen, Gunhilda, was closely guarded by loyal soldiers known for their unique swords they wielded. These loyal vassals are known as Gunhilda's Blades, a name that was abbreviated and applied to the most distinctive of their weapons, the gunblade. Meanwhile, the Alleghanians were developing firearms capable of launching projectiles for great distances. As they were similar in appearance to our gunblades, we refer to these weapons as guns, a term which is now commonplace. So effective were these new weapons on the battlefield. The Queen's Guard decided to specialize in smashing through the enemy lines and destroying them as swiftly as possible. Thus, they did come to be known as gun breakers. Even after the fall of the Allegan Empire, these techniques were passed were passed down to each new generation. My clan are the descendants of Gondor's royal guard, although I am all that remains. It's my duty to see that the art of the gunbreaker lives on, even if that means trusting it to an outsider such as yourself. If you like history lessons, you two will get along like a house on fire. I best leave it there for the time being. I don't want to overwhelm the lad. The best learning is done in the field. However, as pleasant as Gridania is, I am eager to see what the other city-states have to offer. Then I must suggest Uda. Their markets have good goods from all over the world, and I'm dying to take a look. Uda it is then. Sophie and I will go ahead. When you arrive, seek us out. We shouldn't be hard to find. Nice. Interesting. Alright. So looks like we're going to continue on our epic journey here. I must say, like coming from playing Paladin and Warrior all the time and then kind of going to Gunbreaker, it kind of feels I don't even know what the best word would be to describe it. So like you feel light, but you don't like you feel light, but you don't feel excessively overpowered. You feel swift, you feel agile. So like I wish they would adjust the sounds for the blast from your empowered abilities with the cartridge shots, because it just would sound so much better. But like the cartridge abilities that I have right now, they don't have the kick that you would normally think that would make logical sense for a gun, because these guns, by the way, like they don't have small bullets. Like, you know, like this one, granted, is just kind of like a staple, but like, you know, the real weapons, like the one that he carries on his back, like right here, you know, like right here. Let me see. You know, he's got big bullet cartridges. It ain't no small thing. It's like, you know, it feels like it should pack a bigger punch. And what in the world happened to Sophie? Why did you really change your outfit? Oh my goodness. It's good to finally get away from the noisy marketplace. Not that the watering hole is much quieter. Still, it's a paradise compared to anything you'll find in Garlean territory. I think he's just in a sour mood because he can't find any work. You're not wrong there, Sophie. I'll keep looking though. Jetbuster, you'd better train by yourself until we find our next client, which with a little luck will be soon. Nice. Alright, I need to be level 63 in order to continue on with the Gunbreaker story. And Sophie randomly just changes outfits. Got it. Alright, so we can either do two things. So we can go continue the storyline way out in Corthius, which we're going to do regardless of the situation. But the question is, do I want to do it as Gunbreaker or do I want to do it as something else? Do it as Samurai? My friend is so funny. Well, it's worth it. I see it like this. If you can get it done before Endwalker, you won't have to think about it again for a while unless you want the other glams or the other classes. So choose wisely. All right. All right. So, do we want to do Gunbreaker or do we want to do Samurai? Because, okay, so if we look at this from an ability standpoint, okay, the only abilities that I'm really going to get is once I get to level 70, I unlock Jugular Rip, Adamantier, Tear, Eye Gouge. I get Faded Circle at level 72. I get Cartridge Resets at level 76. And we get the blasting zone, which is like basically our big hitter that hits 800 potency. Get bow shock at level 62. Or we could swap over to samurai. And then if we play samurai, when we get to level 60, we're going to learn meditate. Uses Genkai gauge. Okay, not affected when outside combat effect ends upon using another action or moving, including facing cancel triggers the cooldown of weapon skills upon execution cannot be executed during the cooldown of weapon skills. Merciful Eyes. We get a healing ability. We get the Hatatsu Yatan, which grants enhanced Empai. So, like, we get more abilities here. We get the Soha at level 80. What is our hardest hitting ability, guys? It's Tatsu Sensei. Or Senai. So we could play Samurai. Get Samurai upgraded as high as we possibly can. The Gunbreaker. I just feel like I'm not getting enough abilities to feel like I'm like the rotation seems pretty straightforward. Reach level 70 and then I get all the main big abilities. I don't know, guys. It's debatable. Alright, what else can we play? Continue on the story. So we have Monk. We have Dragoon. We have my Bard that I could play too. Oh, that's right. You know what? I should look at the market really quick. Because Bard is fun. Bard is generally fun. I don't know if I'm feeling the Gunbreaker. I'm feeling a little I am feeling a little hesitant to do Gunbreaker. Okay, let's go look at Bard stuff. Bard is fun. Not gonna lie. Bard is definitely fun. Oh, let's see. Let's unsheath the weapon. Oh, green arrows. Now that's kind of cool. Huh. Not feeling that one. bow. Okay, that one there. Serpents. Different, but not feeling it. Don't even know what this is. Not even gonna question it. This expands longbow. Dead hive. Let's see. It changes colors. Not cool. All over the ground. Ooh, that's kind of style. Definitely not the style. Oh, goddess. For the demon. See, that's kind of cool. Mighty Thunder Dart. Let's see what this is. Oh, now that's pretty. That's cool. The Inferno. Interesting. Finally, the Vortex. Too bland for me. My goodness. I don't even know what that is, or we're not even going to question it. Oh, goofy. Replica of the High Elegant Compost Road. Ooh. That's nice. Nice. Looked at all the special bows. Let's adjust this to level 80. Augment of Daima. No. I want the Exotic bow. I want this one. But I want to change the color. Neo is Guardian Longbow. Actually, to be honest, I want this one. But I want to dye it. I want to make it blue. Cool. Yeah, I want to make it like red. Yeah, but that's some of the cool bows for them. But let's look at level 80 Samurai, shall we? So the Exotic, wait, I don't know what this is. Okay. The Augmented Ashuni. See what's for, I think. Double check. Oh, okay. That one's too bland. That one is kind of cool, not gonna lie. Sayarus. That is kind of cool. But too much. This expands katana. Let's see. Eat little too much animation. You gotta give enough flair to where like it feels good. Katana of the round. Yeah, too great. Bean. Being core katana. Cool. Not feeling it. What about this one? Katana of the Deep. See, now that's cool. That's something to beat. Like, probably expensive to look it up. I want to look at axes. Eh. This is the one that one guy has. Got a nice animation to it. The Sazuko, pretty beastly one. Let's see the Ciaro Sanctified War Axe, Byaku's. Too much. Already seen those. This one's just funny. We already have the paladin one that we want. You know what? I actually never looked at the paladin stuff. Look. Kind of funny, actually. I never actually genuinely looked at these. Not sharp enough. Bland. Inferno Blade. This one looks two. I don't know what the word would be. Bogu Blade. That's funny. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and continue here. Don't see anything sort of catching my eye. The other classes. The dark go off on this little epic journey. Augmented Illegals. Huge. Sasuke's blade looks. Yeah, now that's a blade. Ain't gonna lie. If I was into Dark Knight, that's one I would definitely get. Heavy metal greatsword. Let's see what this is. Big. Horde guillotine. Monstrous weapon. Sword. Alrighty. Alright, let's continue. Time to continue on. Need to go to Corthius. So His nest. Funny. Let's go. Actually, hold on. Look something. Oh, we can't swap my glamour. Second, I want to swap my glamour. Just wasted the money for no reason by accident. It's not gonna fit. Not gonna work. Rip. Glamour's all ruined now. Hey. Alright, we need to go fix this. Hold on. It'll make me OCD. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to deal with that. Yeah, we're gonna play Gunbreaker. Even though I'm not gonna get a lot of really good abilities. Blasting Zone doesn't get obtained until level 80. If I can get to at least level 70, I'll learn probably the big key abilities that actually do the stuff that I'm looking for. So continuation. Let me ask my friend here. What was the cooldown on the thing? Let me look again. 1 second. Interesting. Now for the long run. I can't get over the. There we go. Hey. Got a boost. We made it. Alright, let's go turn this quest in. So this is where we continue the main storyline, where we're meeting the nomad people here, having a little bit of a dialogue conversation with them to see as to how we can summon their wannabe primal. We're gonna basically kill their primal. What it pretty much comes down to. But let's go ahead and continue. So Vath Fleetfoot. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath, we are the nomad. Okay? Your chosen leader. Storyteller. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return. Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for the welcoming us into your home and accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's God. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are! But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vat of the No Mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of Gana's God, of the God, the One Mind summoned in our midst. The One Mind, these are the Ganath who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at the beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas like one that had fled battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the Black Road Man. The Omen would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Ganath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god's ever hungers. The price he demands as crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vought despise the revival, his insatiable existence. Ooh, whoa, what's all this? Yeti Fang of Casting. So I am looking for, when it comes to stats specifically, I'm looking for skill speed and dire hit. No. Nice. My friend said. Alright, let me explain this to my friend really quick. Hold on, guys. My poor friend. Why? He's beginning to learn the struggle. What? Okay, hold on. It's my friend really quick. I gotta explain this to him. Let's see. Alright, anyway, let's continue. Sorry for the uh, moment of being sidetracked there, guys. Alright, let's continue. Sally. I call upon the power of primal. I call upon the primal for the greater good. Conscious, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. A reason that it is necessary even when willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Ganath. They summoned their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To Scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I must condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Ganath, are you so rightly put it? If you truly seek not but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's unstable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphanod, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? No, I sigh. You have the right of it, Einstein. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Jetbuster. Wait, Jetbuster need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ah, do you truly imagine yourself a warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it unless you mean to pray it until it appears. Einstein makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Voth and learn how to best secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. Okay. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Yes, he does. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Home slice. 3 foot. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely, you're not so generous as that. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourselves as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters. However, the Veroctius Vanath. You are Vorosius Vanath. I can't even pronounce that. You are generous hunters. Yes, many gifts you brought, but not enough for all of Vanath to enjoy. Maybe you bring us just one more. We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would be a fine repast. That. Water, Ankas. Come here, buddy. Getting updates again. Yep. I didn't do anything to you. Mounted chocobo. See if I can run up this. I think I can. Yes, I can. Perfect. You both do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting? Yes? Sir? Another gift for the Vanath, so unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all sees. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Ganath and the whole hive is alerted to reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Interesting. The Ganath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Ganath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Ganath, The ones who inhabit the larger hive are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Um, those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Voth or the Non-Mind, whose, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Ganath counterparts. Thus are the Voth ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so, precisely perilous though it may be, the Voth did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal. As sacrifices, should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Ganath will bring us before their deity and make an offering of our souls. Nice. And be sacrificed. Forgive me, but let us clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Ganath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? That fairly well describes my plan. You will be joining me in this endeavor, will you not, Jepster? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man of err on the side of caution. With that, I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphanon. Then it is settled, Jetbuster. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us. Up we go, lads. Oh boy. Long walk. Such a long walk. Did he get offline or something? Let's see. Oh no, he's in a dungeon. Buddy. There's their hive. Weird. Chill, bro. Used to be the entrance. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Okay. Yeah, about that, buddy. Sorry to say, but you are die trying to fight. You know, nothing gets you. Wow. That's a good introduction. Nevermind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Into the fray we go. Buddy. your colony slays. Let me in, sir. Let's go, bro. A lot of damage. Oh, now. Even deeper? Okay. Excellent. That should be sufficient. If we do not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience will probably may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you steal your mind for the battle to come. Okay. Looking into the hive. Lord of the Hive. You're prepared then? Yes. Yes, I am. Hold here, Jetbuster. When the next cannot come, we offer no resistance. Render intruders, there is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. Huh. This is funny. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Amass, mark the sound of the rivers rushing through the ravine behind us. Pausing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If we are to be dragged away from sacrifice while you are haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
O glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquest of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territories secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed, to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
There's our little Lady Shiva. In her elegancy.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Nice. Ooh, she uses sword and shield. I like it. Yeah, get it, girl. Get it, girl. Oh, samurai. Oh,
thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
We're gonna kill you, buddy. You ain't ready for this. Just cause you go off, you kill our, our Shiva. Don't mean you ain't gonna get your butt kicked by us.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Right. You need to chill, bruh. I'm gonna give you a beat down. Why you run like chicken? Like, bruh. Why do they always run? Yeah, I understand. Vixen, they always run. Alright, well, Yasela is gonna be okay. But we need to get into this. So, hold on. Okay. Called? Need to be level 53 for this one. Should be interesting. Oh. We'll check on Daily. Yeah, you were definitely overconfident. Wait to fight this guy. Alright, we be chilling. Aw. He's like off. That days. Victory to the Ganath. Alright, so it's about an average 5-minute wait time. I don't think I really can go anywhere. Yeah, I'd rather honestly just wait here really quick. Okay. Alright. Come with me, Vixen. Took it on. What to do, guys? Gotta wait for this cue. Ryan is real. Oh! In the kitchen, and Q decided to pop. Go.
Death to the son of a raging steel! Feel my blades.
Smokes. Dude, now those are blades. Oh, those are the blades. Ah, that's so cool.
Breed. Wilt thou hear?
Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. I am not gonna lie. That was by far one of the greatest animations I've ever seen in a combat fight. That was so cool. Oh man, so thank you. Crazy madman. That's crazy.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Nice. GG. Eh.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Nice.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Nice. Ever since we first fought, have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Jetbuster. Well, this time we joined our companions. They will be eager to share the tale and to continue our journey. Okay. going? Going way back there. Goodness gracious, I gotta run all the way back. Crazy. Yeah, poster. Lady Yasili. Think the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. You are quite certain he would keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Jeposter. Never did I doubt you, warrior light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphanod here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid from his sweetheart he was. Einstein, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vindafair without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with warm hearts. Valagarg, Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Einstein. For all his experience and intellect, Alphanod is still but a boy. guys. 1 second here. Ooh, an ether current. Shall we be on our way to annex Trine then? I would not have the dragons think that we've forgotten our bargain. Alright, let's see here. This big dragon chick has to say. Thou art returned, little one. Thou hast abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Ganath. Aye, my friend, we return in triumph. By Jefferson Sand was the beast, men's god, Lord Ravana awaits. In his overconfidence, Promise swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he keep. The Ganath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then? How dost thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matters not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise. I shall fulfill mine. Attend mortals, high unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there you shall find Hollow, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Solmanal. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nahag shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern, shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. Oh, we shall not disappoint you. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Nice. That. Where are we going? Oh, going way up there. Well, off we go. Ay, 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 ay. all the way up here. Oh my goodness. Like a dungeon? Okay, not where I want to go. Need to go the other way. Do-do-do-do-do. But hey, that's all that this place led me to? What? Well, that was pointless. I guess it was indeed the other way. Sad days. It'd say second level. Just well. Ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Somebody's got flying here? Man, I'm so jealous. So jealous. don't know what we missed, but we missed a path somewhere, guys. Not sure exactly where. I'm lost, guys. I don't know how to get there. Yeah. Do, 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 do. I'm at a loss, guys. I don't know where to go. Hope my friend knows her way around stuff better than I do. I suck at this, apparently. The map is tricky. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it's definitely deceiving. I mean, anybody who's trying to do it, would understand. It's not easy. Wait. Come back. Okay. I'm on follow. Sorry. Where'd you go? Okay. Do-do. Oh, gee. It was that easy? I think I got it from here. Okay. S- do. Sad days. Alrighty. What needs to be done here? There's. Who's this? Well done, little ones. As promised, I shall open the way to the Stormall's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh of 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. My kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground, and and resting place, both where you, the minions of Nagant, during your ascent. For 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Benefir. My final words are for the Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Way is open, let us not tarry here. A moment, shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Timon herself is set to guard this peak. I do not fear Nagant's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. And like a true butcher, need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtless venture. It is for this seek that I go now to speak with Harswillar. I can't even pronounce the guy's name. But I said nothing of Timon. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. This is my duty as your dragoon. Or beyond redemption. We'll accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Harzvaglar, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Zolm All is now accessible with the dungeon. Oh boy, we gotta wait. This is IDK. My vibes. Gunbreaker right now are me. Alright, let's get this on. Ah, so this is where the bridge is. Huh? Cryo dragon. My goodness. I am not feeling the, I don't know. I'm not feeling the Gunbreaker right now. Feels squishy, like in a weird way. Granted, I am using gear, but like I feel definition of what. Like I don't parry. I feel like I don't sustain enough. wounded cryo dragon. God. Guy looks freaking beast-like. Well now. A armor dragon. Holy smokes, my man. That's just huge, bro. Yikes. That was rough. Just rough. Rough as a unbreak. Buster. Team Tone was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What's happening? Hog, he roars when he knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, what will it end? When will it end? Yeah. Not feeling it.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The churning mists. That was rough. Okay, we're switching. I can't. No. Something about it just felt bad. Like just so okay, this is so to be very honest with you guys. So this is how it feels when you play Gunbreaker, okay? So Gunbreaker has an ability that you use to increase your parry, okay? It doesn't have a lot of sustain. Even though, granted, I'm only like level 60, okay? As a paladin, you already have built-in parry going on because of the fact of your shield, okay? Warrior, on the other hand, you empower your abilities, you get strong, you have free resets, so you keep on hammering and hammering and hammering. You can restore your own HP with Equilibrium. Vengeance reduces the damage taken by 30% and you do damage back. You have the Thrill of the Battle, which increases maximum HP with 20% and restores the amount increased. You just have better sustain. Like, just way better sustain. I would prefer playing Warrior over Gunbreaker any day just because of the fact that, like, I shouldn't have to press a button to passively parry. I feel that that's just a little bad. Like, I get a shield. I get a shield that converts based on how much damage I do. So, like, the more damage you do, the bigger the shield. Okay, cool. And then the bigger the heal. That's cool and all, you know. But it's like, it doesn't feel like it's enough to me, personally. I don't feel like it's got that kick, which is kind of weird. Like, kind of hard to describe. You know, as a warrior, you're just like, hey, hit me. Just hit me. Go ahead and hit me as much as you want. You're going to lose the fight because I'm going to out-sustain you. and then I'm gonna come out of nowhere with just a big burst and just boom, 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 boom. You're knocked out. Whereas with Paladin, it's more like, hey, I'm gonna contest you, I'm going to parry, I'm gonna block, I'm gonna attack, block, parry, you know, all that fun stuff all at the same time. Which is cool and all. I mean, that's a Paladin, you have a shield, so that's literally like what you can do. I mean, it's easy life that way, you know. But man, that was rough. And that was supposedly tiered down to level 54? Mm-mm-mm. I don't know how else to say it, guys, but not my style. Not at all. Alright. Well, let's continue. We have reached it at last, at the peak of Solm All. It is said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it could, I thought it cold in Portheus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Continuing with the ethereal current allows you to better understand the area's movements of the winds. Okay. Go ahead and attune this. That was mega rough. Like, ugh. Okay, so this is how Gunbreaker works. You have a key ability that makes you parry, which is like having a shield like a paladin that only lasts for like 15 to 20 seconds. After that, you take all the damage to the face, and you have like one or two more cooldowns that use damage. I felt like a ping pong ball HP. I did that dungeon with my paladin. I would have not even taken a scratch. Or if I did it with warrior, darn dragon would have died in a matter of seconds, and I would have still taken like some damage. Maybe, but that was rough. Alright, guys. Time to go get my food really quick. It's time to eat. Hungry. Okay. Alright, guys. Let's continue this epic journey here in a few moments. Alright, guys. I have no clue what my friend is talking about here, but I am curious. I don't know what bending is. Alright, let's continue. Just got done devouring some good food. Got that all in my body. Really needed it. Alright. Beyond the clouds. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding a Hergosolv himself. What manner of creature is that? Did my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelves Wood. I can certainly never expected to see one in the churning mist. Moogle does live here, however, we may know where Hasvagar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature. Alright, off we go. Ooh. Ah, he's gone. Get Buster me. What must widen our search? Really, bro? Break the surface. The nearby air appears warped. You sense the concealing magics are at work. Surveying. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. I've seen no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Perhaps it was simply one of these strange plants just shifting in a breeze. I heard tales of these Moogles, but as 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? I cannot find a creature adorable. My heart is not truly made of ice. Sure, I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Ooh. Titanium axe. Hold up, let me see this. Oh. Titanium claymore. Samurai's bleed. Found it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Mughals? I'm certain Paris Valar would not do us for so long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Na'ogs with limited certainty. We would wander the mist for days and not know where any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Idilaseli, may I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nog's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to the reason. And what of you, Master Alphanon? I have not yet given up on the Mughals. Yepester, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughal kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Mughal I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nahag senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attentions is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze in the hope that I might delay any action against Ishgard. Come then, Jippa, so let's make haste to Gridania and Revenize at Novicia's altar. But I neglected to tell you, this is an Aetherlight of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Yikes. Nice. Wow, this place is cool. Oh, cool. Alright. Well, looks like we're going way back to Gridania. River Pearl. You know what I should do, to be honest? I should go buy the fending gear. Hold on. I really should do that. Yeah, it'll make me weaker. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm sitting there debating on getting the gear, but it's like the gear itself, the stat-wise, statistically, it's so much weaker. Like, I don't even know how else to really describe that, but it's off the charts weaker. Hold on, I want to get a weapon. I want to carry a different axe. I hate some of these choppy designs, like, not really choppy, but like, I don't know what the word describes it. They're way out in left field upon what I would believe to be an axe, you know? But that's just me. I guess I'm personally nitpicky. Like, this was pretty cool. It changes. Another good one. Woots Buja, like, I don't know what that is. I'm probably butchering that. The Mighty Thunderstorm. This is the one I'm thinking. Yeah, see, that looks pretty cool. But it's too small in my design. Like, in my personal design in the back of my mind, it's too small. Now, the Infernal Axe is just right, but it's... the animation just doesn't make me feel good about it. This one just why are you making my weapon look like a spear? Like, I don't know how else to explain it. That doesn't fit. This thing is huge. I know why they put this in here. They put this in here so you can make a character from Soul Calibur, which is cool. Google weapon is pretty cool too. Um, this was pretty cool. That's way too small. Hmm. Pretty much the coolest. Oh, cool. Ugh. I didn't know it did that. See, that is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's continue. I'm getting sidetracked because I want to get stuff I shouldn't be really looking at. Be over there. Alright, we're back here, Alphanod. I sent word to the old Caesar upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Zod Rules, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance. Of course. Elder Caesar awaits you. Pray follow me. Bid you welcome, friends. The admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and here with my own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Caesar would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, hun. see. So you seek a means to contact those Mughals of the Churning Mist. Kupo? I say Kupo? Flying Kupo! Greetings, Kupalo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the sky, Kupo. I'll gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mughal high in the clouds of Dravania and hoped that you and your kin in the Troves might agree to facilitate a meeting. May correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwelt beyond the clouds? Indeed, there are, Kuplo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Mughal, um, Knox Bog the Seventh. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mist. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twellswood, it is perfectly possible the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphinaud, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. Tis like that the Mughals of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine that why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's a second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, when there's one Mughal, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Mr. Kupo. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, though the thought of venturing outside the Twelves is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this adventure and lend my voice to your cause as Sonia. Sir? How oft has our nation turned to the science of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk his life to save our own? For many times I say to you, and never have they refused us, although I do choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seetsier. We would be honored by your presence. Alrighty, let's continue on. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Caesar's guide on the journey back to Solom. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Caesar's personal guard to escort us. Nice. So, back to Ivania up here. Oh boy. Well met, warrior of light. Nog has not stirred, but he watches us unmovingly. The Delicia herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. Here, here. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, 'twould seem the dragons have abandoned show all for the journey missed. Elder Seetsier, may I present to you Sir Einstein. Ishgars is your dragoon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Einstein. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Khan Iseno. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Tulsa to share words with you. This occasion of our first meeting we bring an offering of light and wind. Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Uh, Moglin. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the 12 Woods Mughals. A Mughal from the world below? Your your hide is of a different hue, but that uh palm is unmistakable. I need a moment to hear, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your weariness. I'm told the men have not walked here in nigh of 1,000 years. Maybe you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the great matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great one, Hardsviglarg, that they might negotiate an end of war twixt man and dragon. To war, you say? I trust you. Kia Insena, the light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid, but I'm afraid the same could not be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that, we hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Harzglar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nahag. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Just here may have doled out of the odd threshing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is the champion of the 12 Wood Mughals, and I'm not here his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there's little room for twixt strangers. Might we not take the opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In this interesting, in the interest of fostering friendships and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of the Mog home. Pray yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall watch. I shall be watching, Kupo. A ginormous Kupo. Good old Mughals. A Moglu. Look at this Moglu knight. So cool. The Moghan. A muddled Mughal. A Magto. This is kind of funny, actually. All of them have like a pinkish hue on their head. Sleeping Mogos. That's so cool. Tell me, in the world below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was this group called you again? Yep, Mr. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Mughal name? Moglan is taken, by the way, Kupo. As our Moghan, Mogmud, Mogwin, these being the names of the three wise Mughals who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of the trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. You mean to tell me I gotta do trials now? Yeah. Okay. Alright, it should be interesting. Look on. Hey, look, a shield. With titanium. Oh, now that's good. Alright. Titanium lance. Yeah. Kind of bad. Let's see about the titanium kite shield. Hello, yes, I'm Morgan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm. If you wish to know, if your tummy's gloopy or your wings droopy, I've wishing to fix that. Or, I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here on the chore or trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance, and I'll tell him it's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. Nice. guys. Alright guys, I think we're gonna take a little bit of a break here. We'll continue on with the story as needed, but I'm gonna chill. I need to kind of relax a little bit, I guess you could say. Let's do some other miscellaneous stuff, but when we come back, we'll continue. But to be honest with you, I mean, playing Gunbreaker, like, I don't know. I don't like having non-built-in parrying components that are like not on a cooldown. I like being able to just block consecutively or take all the damage and not be phased. It's just only right to do it that way, to be very honest with you. I mean, the abilities and stuff are pretty cool. You do damage. Got a good damage rotation, but that's about it. But, didn't get the vibe that I was really enjoying it, even though it's 60. But who knows? Time may change and I may actually like it. But I'm gonna take a break, guys. I will talk to you later.